bang, bang.
What's up? Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. Whew. I'm watching the Cowgirls make a mockery of my old team, and I'm okay with it. I am okay with it. I promise. I promise I'm okay with it. How y'all doing? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. What's up, Isaac? How we doing on YouTube? Shout out to YouTube, man. Clap it up for YouTube. We submitted our partner application on YouTube today, so shout out to all the likes, the shares, the subscribes on YouTube. We've come a long way. Shouldn't have left you. Hey yo, Grumpy Westerner. Thanks for the follow. I don't know. We'll see what New York does because they're really just down by a touchdown, so it's not bad. It's not terrible. 3 field goals. I've seen the Bears do it before. Bears hit 4 field goals and won a game. Never scored a touchdown. But that was back when the Bears had defense. Big boy defense, you feel me? So we'll see how it works. But appreciate the support, Isaac. Today we're gonna talk a little bit about OpenAI because they're in the news and they're about to probably perform one of the biggest rug pulls ever. My partnership application went out today, which is great. And then we'll probably try out it looks like the Odin projects, TDD projects are a little bit older, but we'll test it out because yesterday we were trying to do the Git and they were using outdated and depreciated Git commands. So it didn't really serve the purpose we wanted it to. And the people were just over it.
The people.
Yeah, the people were kind of over it. And then, and just for the sake of like time management and shit like that, we'll just use the same interface we had before. Yeah, we got it posted. Yeah, we do. The last. LOL. Because I'm streaming. What we got? Gotta post up a few other places. We're on all the cool platforms. Here's some merch: YouTube, comic book, Discord, Twitter. Black Crystal responded to one of my tweets today. Highlight of my day. Truly the highlight of my day. Hey, yo, what's up, Blaze? Finally got my turbo back. Who took your turbo? Appreciate you. Thanks for this tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Well, Blaze, I ain't seen you streaming in a minute, man. I was gonna check up on you, but I saw you tweet, so I was like, okay, so he's still in these streets. But I appreciate that. Nah, definitely. No way. Seriously? Yeah, you can hit me up. I know some people on the inside if you having issues like that. Uh, hey, well, I'm happy to have you back. Happy to have you back. Nice, nice, nice. I didn't want you to have to put hands on them. You feel me? I didn't want you to have to put hands on them. All right, so many things are happening for me so fast, but I promise we'll have an update. This weekend can't come soon enough, but what I'm trying to do is prevent all of the updates we need to do from interrupting our regular schedule program, because just because we're experiencing growth doesn't mean we shouldn't have the capacity for our consistency, right? If your growth is causing your consistency to waver, that growth will start to waver as well. Don't forget, your blessings come from your consistency. You don't get consistent all of a sudden because you were blessed. This is not a Disney movie. It is not a Disney movie. Yeah, Rand, get in the race. Rand, I don't know where you went yesterday, but my intention was to give this to you yesterday, but when I was doing it, I don't know what we were ended up talking about. I think that was when I started getting mad because the fucking log thing didn't work. So today we're in the last few sections. Let's give a quick little overrun of it. We're gonna talk about OpenAI, and probably OpenAI is about to probably perform the biggest rug pull of the century, and it's important that it's important that we're prepared for it because shit's about to get real. You feel me? But we're in the testing, so we're supposed to be learning how to set up the testing, and then we're gonna start the final project, which is, I'm assuming, making a battleship game in JavaScript, which should put all of my skills to test. Dynamic DOM. Haven't done any of that shit in weeks, so I'm gonna have to relearn all of that stuff again. And then at the conclusion of this, it's React. But we could either go to React. Um, King, I was looking for you yesterday. Um, I was looking for you yesterday because Dr. T finally added me to the website, and I had to and I had to thank you for that. I guess my arrival to the platform was sort of a big deal, so I definitely owed you props. So that'll be a secondary place where you can catch my content. But yeah, I'll set it all up. It's so much. Literally in the last 48 hours, so many. We're gonna have a conversation in about 2 to 3 weeks, y'all, and y'all gonna be like, "How the fuck did you do it, hero?" I I just want you to know that when you lay your head down on that pillow tonight, just know I gave you all I could give you. Okay, I gave you the best I had. Yeah, so we're gonna give it the good old college try in JavaScript. I have a very because we've made a lot of versus games on this channel. We've made the tic tac toe game. We made the what else did we do? Tic tac toe. We made the rock paper scissors. So we're gonna create a bot algorithm. We're gonna make the AI algorithm bot algorithm a little bit better. For example, um, it should only pick on 2/3 of the board instead of the whole board of having the whole board of its access. Um, it should stuff like that. So, yeah. So after this course, if my memory serves me correctly, so after this section here, if we go to the pathway, so we would have finished. So we full stack JavaScript. This is the one I selected. So if we continued, uh, JavaScript, we've already done this one. We did the intermediate. We did this. We did the advanced as well. I think this is actually the one we're on. One project, no. JavaScript, website dynamic DOMs, interactive. But basically, the only one left is React and database. And oh wait, no, Node.js is down there. Getting hired. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit here. So in my mind, we have two choices. We could go into React, 23 lessons, or hear me out, or we could start on our HackerOne journey. Right? We could start on our HackerOne journey and figure out what this is all about, what this noise is all about. And keep in mind, 2 people have told me to do this, and somebody who's already well into this process. But they're like, I really want you to be part of this. I want you to get in tune with this. And it is a blind spot in our window. So it's just one of those things where it's like your boy got to get good. This is so. This is I don't know how much of the screen y'all can see. Hold on. So this is like HackerOne is what they call it. So basically, it's where people come to do bug bounties, right? Let me see what part of the screen y'all can see. Yeah. So people come to do. I think like maybe we'll have to do the thing where we 2 nights we do Hacker, 2 nights we do JavaScript. I mean React. But it just depends. I don't want to kind of split information there. Do 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 uh. But no, I don't doubt it, King. And I think like it would be nice to put it on my resume, but I'm interested. And maybe I'll have to do some soul searching. BT, in my pinned comment, why did I abbreviate the word ass to just assassin to ass? Because I call it ass Creed. That's the joke. You see what I did there? Because the word ass shows up twice in the. You get it, right? You get it. Well, I've never played an Assassin's Creed game, but the 12-year-old in me just said, say ass Creed. So I did it because I'm an adult now. But I actually do find I'm actually excited to play the game, so I'm kind of upset that they delayed it, but that's what the story's about. I don't know. Watch it. Let me know what you think. And then also, right, there's a lot of things happening right now towards the end of the year, but I think one of the best things to happen is the fact that como se dice, the Assassin's Creed got pushed back, because that means my November opens up a little bit. And since my November opens up a little bit, we could probably work on the API that is now in control. So, we can use multi-chat functions in the chat section now. So like who's somebody that's live right now. So for example, Practical NPCs live right now with 48 people. We could combine our chats so that it would be our chat versus their chat type shit. And since we have a prototype already, it would be a lot easier. We would do it all in one place. We would do it in Godot, which would give me a little bit more gaming experience, give me the ability to really spice it up. Just got to be open to having fun with this, you know? Oh, you should hear how I say see hashtag. BT, you're going to love my pronunciation, my vernacular on this channel. So, yeah, just it's a lot going on, but nonetheless, as I figure these things out, we'll come to a collective decision together, and we'll move forward accordingly. You feel me? So no need to stress. But yeah, we're talking about OpenAI and how things are about to get extremely real, and what this means for the stock market and of things accordingly. I call it good dot. do. All right, who wants to be in charge of reminding me to turn back on the alerts? Blaze, you ain't been here in a while. Why don't you do it? This is a honorary thing I like to do for my stream. I cover the news, but while I'm covering the news, I usually turn off all the alerts because editing it afterwards is annoying. Uh, so Blaze, all you got to do, you've been gone a little while, but just a refresher. Somebody comes in and says, "Hey, Hero, I have a question," and be like, "Hero's not looking at the chat right now. He'll be with you in a moment." The reason for the T is silence to the T is because they want to make themselves seem high end. It's just like why Lexus is called Lexus. It's made by a low end brand vehicle car, but you call it Lexus, sort of je ne sais quoi. You feel me? All right, let's get into this shit. Yeah, it's an acronym for like, what is it? Luxury export or some shit like that. Target, exactly. Give me the accent. But there is actually, well, I don't know if this is true anymore, but back in the day, there used to be two types of Target. A Target with the capital letter T, which was like an outlet that gets like generalized stuff, and then you get the lowercase t, and that Target was like more exclusive stuff, like a Trader Joe, like very. Hey, yo, what up, Robotech? Yeah, but it's not really like being a mod. It's more so like being like stopping people from perceiving me as being rude. You know? Cause I can do bad all on my own. I can do bad all on my own. All right, let's have some fun. Just remind me to turn back on the alerts. Hey, yo, clap it. Hey, yo, what's up, everybody? How you doing? My name is Hero, and this is Coding with Strangers, and I want to say I told you so. I'm going to say this up front, and I'm going to say this up top. OpenAI is about to pull one of the biggest rug pulls from up underneath the tech sector that you've ever seen. Mark my words, 2-3 years, I hope that's how long this can last. We're gonna see an uphill battle for people trying to surmise or figure out how did this happen. And the one thing that tech trends have proven to me and have run true, they come and go. And after every one of them, a significant change takes place. For example, Bitcoin. Now, you still have a bunch of people who are a bunch of believers, but those believers are literally 10,000 people who are trading amongst themselves and literally keeping the price of Bitcoin what it is, but it's literally known as a scam. They get we literally have famous people get in trouble for it. We literally have people going to jail for it. And I think one of the Paul brothers, those dickheads, one of them even are being accused of, insider trading as far as the coin is concerned. And then came NFTs and just the mountains of people who really thought an image on the internet with a bunch of serialized numbers attached to it was going to somehow make it special. These were minute scale fads. I never felt interested enough to be invested in them because they didn't bear value. And at the end of the day, the issues that they were supposed to solve, they didn't solve them. So when I looked at this was my critical look at OpenAI. When I said to myself, what problem does OpenAI plan to solve? And upon closer inspection, they do solve some serious problems and limitations that human beings have. But the general idea of what people think this thing can do is bar none being just no better than cutting butter. And that's as good as it gets. In fact, even with their new updates today, I asked them to read me an article out loud, and it's literally a feature they don't have. It doesn't have the capabilities of doing it. So what are we talking about here? But with all those red flags, now the internalized red flags are starting to show. And with internalized red flags, we get to make informed decisions. We want to pay attention to the stock price. We want to pay attention to the board of directors. And we want to pay attention to the next members only or conference calls or whatever comes from the next earnings call. Because a lot of information is going to be divulged in that. And that call might very well set the trajectory of whether OpenAI is going to be the leader of this information, of OpenAI and ChatGPT in general, all of this stuff, or we're starting to see the crumblings of an empire that is literally built off of dreams. It happened in the 1950s. We're seeing literally a play-by-play action of it, and the downfall was devastating. So let's find out what we know about OpenAI. OpenAI to remove nonprofit control and give Sam Altman equity. From Reuters, ChatGPT maker OpenAI is working on a plan to restructure its core business into a for-profit benefit corporation that will no longer be controlled by its nonprofit board. People familiar with the matter told Reuters in a move that will make the company more attractive to investors. The OpenAI nonprofit will continue to exist and own minority stake in the for-profit company, the sources said. The move could also have implications for how the company manages AI risk in the new governance structure. This is, okay, first and foremost, clap it. If you're an investor, this is amazing. If you own stock in OpenAI, or one of OpenAI's investors, such as Microsoft, Apple, hey, this is great news. Nvidia, shit, this news is so great, it's causing Intel to lose their damn mind. But for those people who were kind of ringing the red flag about what OpenAI's true capabilities were, might not feel so gracious about that. And to those people, kudos to you. Well done on trying to ring the alarm. Whatever you know and whatever you can legally disseminate, please do it. Because we don't know what OpenAI is truly capable of. But once they get their evaluation and try and hit IPO, we could see some horrific factors that would make even me rethink how dangerous they could be. Chief Executive Sam Altman will also receive equity for the first time in the for-profit company, which could be worth $150 billion after the restructuring. Okay, and this was a company that I believe was $80 billion before. It's $80 billion. The first evaluation was $80 billion. Almost doubled. Hey, yo. As it also tries to remove the cap on returns for investors, sources added. The sources requested anonymity to discuss private matters. We remain focused on building AI that benefits everyone, and we're working with our board to ensure that we're the best position to succeed in our mission. The nonprofit is core to our mission and will continue to exist. That's just business talk for get them the fuck up out of here. Hey yo. Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Get your nonprofit ass out of here. Get your nonprofit, no making having ass up out of here. Um, the details of the proposed corporate restructuring, first reported by Reuters, highlight significant governance change happening behind the scenes at one of the most important AI companies. The plan is still being hashed out with lawyers and shareholders, and the timeline for completing the restructuring remains uncertain, the source said. So the this is what we were talking about before. If you guys remember the conversation we had probably a few weeks ago, where we were talking about OpenAI's new business model is simply going to be gathering people's information on a large scale basis and then repackaging and giving it to people of interest. When you have everyone's information, literally think about how every piece of hardware right now is literally being built, developed, and designed to gather as much information from you, whether knowingly or unknowingly, solicited or unsolicited. How? Now on iPhones, new phones, you can literally take images of people and cartoonify them and then send it to someone as a sticker. Did you ask the person for permission before you put their whole entire face into a database to make a sticker out of them? How about the fact that you can now record all the calls that are going on your phone, and then it can be put into a dialogue text tree for you to hold? And of course, Apple's going to make sure it stays only on your device until you randomly click accept on the terms and agreement for something random, and then you lose that right. The fact that Copilot plus PC literally has admitted that we are going to be taking screenshots of your of your home screen, so that if you ever have any questions, we can call it back. Besides this being the biggest honeypot trap in the world, OpenAI has clearly made it so that their business plan becomes gathering information about you. And like we always say, if they give it to you for free, you're the product. You're the product. There's hundreds of thousands of marketing agencies and companies that will be paying top dollar to figure out the demographics of whether you or not you want to drink ice, Pepsi or Coke. Pepsi and Coke were willing to sacrifice you for the sake of it. And let's not even begin to talk about and the reason why this is a ticking time bomb is because of the video we covered a few days ago. Literally, they're they're trying to restart nuclear power plants so that they can have enough power for AI. That's how desperate these people are. We're cooked. It's over. It's over. No, we're not in charge.
I was born in it, molded by it.
Yeah. The restructuring also comes amid a series of leadership changes at the startup. OpenAI's longtime chief technologist officer, Mariam Mutra, is abruptly announcing her departure from the company on Wednesday. Greg Brookman, OpenAI's president, has also been on leave. Now, these two people leaving is very interesting to me because the rule of cool says that if you figure out a problem that OpenAI has, you go make a company to solve that problem. If you're the only one at the company who knows how to solve said problem, you don't have to work for them. You can go start your own business and then be a consultant and get paid way more, way faster. This is a common trait you see in big companies. You figure out what the problem is, you become the sole facilitator of it, and then you bounce. You want to know why it's so hard to find documentation at big companies? It's because people why give away trade secrets. That's your meal ticket. That's your meal ticket. But I find it strange that she wouldn't want to stay on board, because when Sam Altman left the first time, or rather when he was kicked out the first time, she took up temporary CEO structure. So you would think she would be really high on the Richter scale. But there's probably a reason about it, and we'll talk about it here in a little bit, why she probably left out the back. Founded in 2015, the nonprofit AI research organization OpenAI added for-profit OpenAI LP entity in the 2019 subsidiary of the nonprofit, securing capital from the Microsoft to fund its research. The company captured global attention with the launch of ChatGPT late 2022, a generative AI app that spit out human-like responses. Okay, take it easy. To queries, which has become one of the fastest growing applications in history with over 200 million weekly effective users, igniting a global race to invest in AI. We talk a lot about AI safety and what this has to do. How responsible are they for what this device can do? How responsible is it for people who take the information and use it in a justifiable way? How are they safeguarding our information? What are the legal regulatory? How are they handling collecting information on children? All of these questions seem to be oblivious. The reason why it's being banned in hospitals is literally because doctors and nurses keep putting, hey, can you write my chart notes if I put a file in here, and now someone's whole entire patient information is in OpenAI's hands, right? There are HIPAA compliant things that you can do to make this more effective, but ultimately the U.S. government, and by U.S. government I mean our age averaging 60-year-old Congress, needs to come up with some rules and regulations to help us here. But let's talk about why I think this is a problem, because who cares about what they think? Actually, I do. That's why we're covering the story, huh? That's why we're covering the story. Some things that should be taken into notice when talking about this. Why do they want to become a for-profit company? Why now? Could it be that Microsoft has already put 29 billion. Started off with 13 billion. Now they're at 29 billion. Maybe Microsoft, this is all the way from, what date was this? This is from 2023. Maybe Microsoft wants a little bit of ROI, return on that investment. You feel me? That motherfucker over here looking at him like, hey, yo, where's my money? Where is my money, sir?
You son of a bitch.
You gave someone enough money for them to become so damn rich that they had the ability to make another company, Nvidia, the number one company, beating out Microsoft, which is number 2 now, who used to be number 1. $19 billion. Almost 2 years, no return on investment, no evaluation. And to make matters worse, their technology will be in one of the hardware applications of their direct competitor, Apple. We're not a little bit concerned about that. This is a problem, and Microsoft has someone on their board to make sure that they make it to the capitalistic route. Microsoft wants a return on their investment, and they not waiting. But you're saying, Hero, come on, it's Microsoft. They invest in a bunch of companies, not 19 billion worth in other companies, 29 billion worth in other companies. Well, how about this? There is something known. I don't know if this article was in reference to it, but when I typed it into Google, it's the first thing that popped up. So good on you, Ed. Hey, Ed. Good on you. Good on you, Ed. You wrote this article. I didn't read it, but it's going to be in the comment section and description of this video. But the point I wanted to make by talking about CEOs is the rotating walls of CEOs. LinkedIn is owned by Ed Reed, who has on his board somebody from Microsoft, who has somebody from Indeed, who has somebody from. They rotate. They go in a circle. You spend 5 years at a company, you make the most possible money you can, you break as many rules as you can, and then you leave with a golden parachute. The company pays a small fine or fee for Congress, and they rinse and repeat. You want to know how effective this process is from keeping people from blaming companies and focusing on the people? Because when the company does something bad, they say it was the person who no longer works here, can't disclose it. You want to know how effective this is? We still think and consider Jeff Bezos to be the rightful king of Amazon. He's not, right? He's not. But there is a negative backlash when you stay with the company too long. Exhibit A, the Cowboys currently getting their ass, currently beating the Giants, but not by much. Jerry Jones literally is suffocating and destroying that team. Want another example? Want another example? Elon Musk. Everything he touched turns to shit. But literally, Tesla don't sell as well anymore because people's negative connotation to Elon Musk. And besides the fact that they create a shit car. Right? And what does this all mean for us in the end game? What happens when we look at the past? In the 1950s, there was a big push for AI and all of these things, and it lasted about 2 to 3 years, and then it leveled out, and from it came optimization for automation and the next levels of what the internet would become, and how information was gathered, stored, and handled. What will be the next trajectory here? Anyone who knows anything about data science, structure, or architecture, or BST, big NO notations, all of those things, time and space complexities, you understand that physically we are reaching our limits. There's only so fast and so much we can do. And now that we know that there's an immediate energy requirement in order to handle this, and all of these companies have sworn on their mothers, we're going to save the planet, zero emissions. That's what we're going to do. That's what they said. When Sam Altman resigns and gets his parachute out the door, the people who have been solely invested in this, who have put years of work and dedication trying to figure out how to make this thing efficient and optimized, are going to be caught holding the bag. I think it's going to be one of the biggest. It's single-handedly the most atrocious thing to happen in tech in our lifetime, in my lifetime. Bigger than the dot-com crash, bigger than Y2K, which was just, I think, a lawn chair falling over in Florida, and a host of other things, ransoms. You could think about the recent hack that just happened with, what's the name of that thing that with Microsoft? Already forgot their names. That's how insignificant it felt just now. But CrowdStrike or something. CrowdStrike or CrowdStrike? I don't know. CrowdStrike. Thanks, Robo. A lot of bad things are going to happen. And right now, if you're someone invested in Microsoft, Apple, and all those things, when the evaluation for OpenAI comes up and they hit capital, you're going to see a lot of games. I would have contracts pending today. In fact, you probably already late. And this isn't, financial advice, but if you are interested in, dabbling in some stocks, there goes my Webull link. You can get a free stock, and after you put $100 in your deposit, you'll get another set of free stocks. So do with that what you will. But ultimately, at the end of the day, what I think we need to start preparing for is how to turn and make use of the information that is being dripped out to us. The fact that people are leaving before it's gone to the capital, going to the for-profit route is a red flag to me. But it's not a big enough red flag. The time you need to leave is when the return on investment has happened for the big boy companies involved, and you can hear about those things. Even if you have $1 invested, you're invited to the call, right? You're invited to the call. You might as well get that information as soon as they talk about how they're Q numbers are looking up because of returns on investment, you need to start looking to exit some of those companies because there's going to be a fallout. But that's just my take. That's just my questions. Hey, let me know what y'all think. Clap it.
Get down.
Like, share, subscribe. I appreciate y'all. Take care. All right, we're done. We're done. Daigo, you said, why is the video on YouTube vertical like on TikTok? I just checked Twitch and the layout is for desktop. Yeah, so when I run my analytics, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok streams do better in vertical, while Facebook, Twitch, and LinkedIn do better horizontally. So I just based it off my algorithm. On Instagram and 2 other channels I stream horizontally. But there's more than one place to support. You want to sell someone anything, just say it's AI powered. It's so, but it's also very insulting when someone says it to me, because it's like, oh wow, you think I'm as dumb as you. You think I am impressed by AI. The same AI that I asked this morning to spell strawberries and couldn't do it. And I think someone said something about doctors all using it, and it's so true. Like, we had to ban it from our hospital. And they were ready to petition. They were ready to petition it and fight over it. And you want to know how they lost the petition? In the petition that they wrote, they left a line. They left in the line that says, "Let us know. Let me know if there's anything else you would like me to update in this statement." That was what the petition they sent out. In a petition saying that OpenAI and ChatGPT isn't affecting their work, they literally left in the response prompt. It was so embarrassing because I was in the meeting. I was in the meeting and I just stood up and walked out. And that was just a sign that everyone knew, like, okay, so we're gonna adjourn this meeting till further notice. Yeah, OpenAI isn't the problem. It's actually the people who use it that are the problem. Who use it irresponsibly. They are the people I have beef with. That is who my beef is with. No, I mean, the thing about it is, just it's gonna get someone hurt. Oh wow, Blaze is someone I would really trust in it because Blaze uses it in all facets of his work. So I really have respect for what Blaze does. But it's just a great turn of the phrase, autocorrect. Interesting. But yeah, the moment I started seeing like people like use it to the extent where, you know, motherfuckers messing up. It was crazy. It was just too much. I was just like, yo, we missed it. Like we fucked this. Like this wasn't what we wanted. I've seen medical diagnoses missed. So um there was a someone asked this someone put the patient's history, 12-page history, into ChatGPT and told ChatGPT to summarize it. And we all know, if you know how ChatGPT thinks, you know how ChatGPT is going to respond. We know that it breaks up its responses into tokens and pairs the tokens up with the like terms, or how they're basically quickly identified. The emphasis being on the very beginning and very end of the text. And buried in the middle somewhere was mention about the 14 screws implemented into a patient's shoulder. When complaining about having cysts and ulcers, they wanted to have a better picture of where those ulcers and cysts were. And without thinking about it, sent her down to CT because ChatGPT said you need to get a better visual of where those cysts are forming in the abdomen due to her ulcers. And not only did we have to fix her ulcers, we also then had to replace the 14 screws ripped out of her shoulder. Something that if you just looked at the patient or talked to the patient, you would know. I can confirm that has happened, and he's still fighting for his license, and that happened like a year ago. And we've also seen it in the courtrooms, how lawyers ask ChatGPT for case law, and it writes the greatest fan fiction you've ever heard of. Yeah, you can't automate common sense, unfortunately. Unit testing. Man, these long ass videos.
Where you divide your software up into small isolated units, and then you write automated tests for those that verify that each unit works as expected. My main motivation for doing unit testing is to keep complexity from overwhelming me, we're going to look at how a piece of code always starts out simple, but eventually grows in complexity until it is too much to keep in our heads. I am MPJ, and you are watching Fun Function.
Okay, he has a lot of energy, so let me mentally prepare for this real quick. Yeah, I thought he was literally about to pull a fucking ace of spade out of his ass or something when I popped on the screen, but that would have really made this a lot easier to digest. But apparently he's pretty good at what he does based on the comment section.
So today's video is...
No, I still stream at the same time. Yeah, I still stream at the same time. All right, we're gonna put this on double speed. Yeah, another thing that just irritated me is that I don't like people who use wasting food as comedy gags. It just looks annoying. He's already got 2 strikes against him. The third one's gonna be, he has literally 13 more minutes, 12 minutes and a few seconds. I don't think he's gonna make it.
completely focused around why we do unit testing. So we are actually not going to be writing any proper unit test today. We're not going to be at all focused on the...
All right, we know why, so we're going to go to video 2.
Good Monday morning. Today we are continuing our
as
journey
long
of
as they
unit
eat the
testing in
banana.
JavaScript. In the last episode that you can find in the episode description, we explored the why behind unit testing. And the why is to keep the complexity of our code from overwhelming us. Today...
You want to know what's crazy? He just surmised everything that video 1 was in 21 seconds. That video's... I'm being petty. Let me stop.
We are going to focus a little bit more on what unit testing is and how it helps with managing complexity. I am MPJ, and you are watching Fun. Order total, the function order total. Order total was a function that took a piece of data, an order, and grabbed all the items in the order and summarized them for us in an order total. Today we're going to write that same function, but we are instead going to do it with a test-first approach. I also want to state for the record that today I am enormously tired. It's just one of those days where the caffeine doesn't work. Let's... Energies today. Alright, here on line 1 we call order total with an order. And you recognize the sample data from the last episode. And here we check if the order total returned from order total isn't 808. We throw an error, check fail. By happy path here I mean basically the case, the standard case, where everything goes well, there's no weird edge cases or anything. It's just the main thing that the function is supposed to do. Alright, so there's no actual code here. Order total here, it does not
Daigo,
exist
appreciate
yet.
it, baby.
We wrote the test.
See you next
first. Can I just be the devil's advocate and ask why we are doing it this way? Why are we writing the test first instead of writing the code first and then adding a test later? Well, the biggest benefit for with test first for me is that it helps ensure that I actually write the tests at all. I find that if I start adding tests
you know, I feel a lot of the reason why he probably feels overwhelmed is from his own doing. He's making me feel overwhelmed, and he hasn't even said anything yet. We're 3 minutes in. This really makes me think about my own content.
I've written the code if I try to do that.
Like, maybe I need to be better. Maybe I'm mad at him because I see a little bit of myself.
I tend to slack on that, and the reason why I slack on that is that it's just harder to write tests afterwards than before. And the reason why it's harder is that it's hard to figure out what tests to write. Okay, can you give an example? Okay, maybe. Can you give an example of that? Okay. Let's have a look at the code from the last episode. How do I increase the font size? Zoom in. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so this is only 8 lines of code, but even just at 8 lines, we already have multiple use cases in the code. And now, since we didn't add the tests while we were writing them, I have to now, after the fact, analyze the code.
Shout out to JK winning his first race yesterday.
Those out. Okay, but is that really all that hard? No, it's not. It's not rocket surgery by any means, but it is busy work that we can avoid. Adding tests after the fact, to me, is like adding an extra unnecessary archaeology step where we try to extract things from our own code. If I try to make an analogy, and it's an analogy, so it's not perfect, but it feels a little bit like if, let's say that we were a chef and we were inventing a new recipe. We were just playing around and adding things to the soup, and eventually, like, the soup turned out really well. And then it's time to write the recipe down so that non-cooks could do it. And as we didn't really keep tabs on what ingredients we put into the soup, we now have to look in the soup and after the fact try to figure out which ingredients we put in there, poke around in it. And that would sort of work. We might miss an ingredient there and might take a little bit more time, but it would work. But to me, it seems like it would have been more sensible to make notes of what we added to the soup as we did it. That, to me, seems more effective and reliable. All right, fair enough. Let's go back to the original code. Okay, we are doing test first today, which means that we only write code when there exists a test that requires that code to exist. I think I'm lisping a bit today. So in this case here, we see that order total does not exist. Well, that's a very obvious problem. One part about unit testing is that you constantly try to put yourself in these situations where the next step becomes obvious. All right, function, order total. All right, now it fails for another reason. That's good progress. Again, unit testing is about making these small, very incremental steps of progress towards a goal. We create this very nice feedback loop for our work. It's almost a little bit like a game where when you hop on an enemy, that gives you a satisfying bloop when the Goomba goes away and dies. And now, getting to a new level in a video game,
I don't know if I can do
have
this.
a new challenge, which is
He's literally making me feel hungry.
Here, this fails, the happy path check fails because this is not 808, because this is an empty function and is returning undefined. So again, let's remember that when we are doing test first, we try to always only write code that is required by a test to pass. So the first impulse here might be to start writing a reduce, order items reduce, but
I would rather have Minnie yell at me and explain this to me, because we've done this before, right? All right, keep talking.
That's not actually what the test requires. If we are being really strict about the rule of only writing code that tests require, we could do return 808, and the test succeeds. What the fuck shit? What is it? This feels so unintuitive to me. Yes! This is, if you do test first by the book and really take it to its logical conclusion, this is what you end up with. This is a very common situation. Weird! You are weird! Alright, so you really need to explain this to me. What? Okay, we have the test.
As soon as I find what I'm looking for, we're done with this shit.
How do we?
I'm not gonna let this guy kill me.
Alright, so there are 3 different approaches that you can take when you're writing test first. You can use obvious implementation, fake it till you make it, or try.
All right, quiet down. Oh my goodness. I was having an allergic reaction to that shit. All right. So we know that we used the Mocha version of this. And we use the assert properties when doing this. So I wrote pretty decent notes here. I just don't know if I can handle. I don't know if I can handle it for. Yo, we're starting the battleship. Fuck this. It's just I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure it works for what it's worth, but that's not gonna work with me. Like so we've written tests before in the past, and we took pretty good notes on how we did this one. This was how we did the first linked list, right? And I think like this was like npm run. Yeah, Mocha. So it still works too. So if we ever needed to take an example, we could take this one. But this was for the linked list. So basically every time we wrote in the linked list, and oh wait, shit, we actually did finish this one. What's the call? Hold on. Oh yeah, we're way out of there. Oh shit. No. How do I do this? What is it? I gotta Google this. I forgot how to do this shit already. All night long. Oh, it is Node. Okay. Yeah, and you see it prints out the name. Because they all point to the right one, which is great. And I'm pretty sure if I had a pretty print, that shit would work out too. So we have an example of the linked list. All right, we're starting the fucking I refuse to put myself through that punishment. I'm pretty sure he's a great guy though. Let's practice testing things really it's not that difficult, but it's quite new. The only one that are comfortable with this, spend some time doing it. Capitalize functions that are strings and return it with the first character capitalized. Reverse string. Calculator. Nope, I'm over the monotony of it. The reverse string one we can do. We've built a calculator before. We can do that too. Function that turns a string and a shift factor and returns it with each character shifted. Read more about how Caesar ciphers work. The fuck is that? If he had anything confidential to say, he wrote it in a cipher that is by so changing the order of the letters of the alphabet that not a word could be made out. If any wishes to decipher these, they get their meaning. He must substitute the fourth letter of the alphabet, namely D, for A. So with that order, oh, he basically took the first form, put it on the back, and it moved everything up. Interesting. Am I in the hurricane zone? Nah, far from it. The most we're going to get is a cool breeze. Why, are you in there? Are you in the danger zone? Yeah, there's a hurricane coming through Florida, south side of the country. Yeah, all Georgia is in it, in the zone. Yeah, I have family in Georgia as well. Stay safe. Stay dry. Hopefully you have some like extra supplies indoors, some chargeable batteries and shit like that. Yeah, man, Blaze. My brother in code, you got to go outside a little bit. The country I'm in, most we have is rain and may get power outages, tons of wind. Yeah, I'm in the Midwest. We call ourselves the Windy City in Chicago, the Windy City, but we don't have hurricanes, but we do have tornadoes. We do have tornadoes. Yeah, wishing everybody safety out there. Okay, so this is a cipher. So we will basically be building a cipher. This would actually be pretty cool. The cipher one, it's pretty dope. Blaze said, something felt off, but I didn't know. Blaze, that's great. An analyze array function that takes an array of numbers and returns an object with the following properties: average, min, max, length. These are all great projects, little cool assignments. Not interested in them. I want to make the battleship. We're starting the battleship today. I don't really care what anybody says. More testing. Cool. Not interested. Because I wouldn't be writing tests for those, honestly. I would just be writing the code. Introduction. All right, let's see. Now we're excited. Look at the smile on my face. It's time to really flex your muscles. Test-driven development, TDD, can certainly feel uncomfortable at first, but becomes more natural as practice. I'm not even using TDD to do this. I'm definitely going at this head on. Blah blah blah. Since TDD, okay, we are not yet discussed testing. Okay, cool. Begin your app by creating a ship class factor. Your choice. Your ship will be an object that includes their length, the number of times they've been hit, and whether or not they have been sunk. Okay. Remember, you only have to test your object public interface only method of properties that are used outside of your ship objects need unit testing. Not interested. Ship should have hit function that increases the number of hits in your ship. I went shopping yesterday just in case, but most of the apartments I lived in have backup generators. Nice. When the power would go out, I only lived in one neighborhood that didn't have power. You hear about the Odin Project? This is the Odin Project. We are using the Odin Project. That is Odin. All right. Create a game board. You don't have to wait for your programming class. You can do it right now. What you waiting on your programming class for? Start that shit up now. It's free. It's for the free 99. Blaze, you're at least an hour late. That's literally the last alert I got was from you, Blaze, and that was before the stream started. And that was an hour ago. Keep it things simple. The Odin Project is simple. You want to know how badass you're going to look when you go into class and you're already up, got a leg up on people? Everything is difficult when you first try it. Oh, okay. Hey, you're a structured learner. I feel you. You're a structured learner. What the best type of test to write are no tests because your code works on because you roadmapped your code beforehand. All right, create the factory, create a player. There will be two types of players in the game, real player and a computer player. Nice. Each player object should contain its own game board. Why would we have their game board separated? Why would we want them to use the same game board? I don't know if I agree with this. Import your class, a class into another file, and drive the game using an event listener to interact with your objects. Ooh. Create a module that helps you manage the actions that should happen in the DOM. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one right here. I contributed 3 cents. Um, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Oh, you got an ad? Appreciate you. Every cent counts. You feel me? Okay. I see why you would need your own board, because two things. You would then have to, if you don't have your board separated, when you go to make your objects, they'll interact with the other board's object. And basically you just want to store the objects. And one of those test things we're gonna have to test for is, if hypothetically we both end up in the same spot, and we launch an attack. Well, if you launch an attack, yeah, you would be launching an attack on the other person's screen, so that's how you would circumvent this. Okay. I think we got a good idea here. We're gonna have to take some copious amounts of notes. Importing your classes, functions into the DOM. At this point, set up a new game by creating players. We'll leave the HTML implementation up to you for now, but you should display both players' boards and render them using information from the game board. Clash Satisfactor. So put them in an appropriate module. What's all this talk of a module? I don't think we need a module to do all of this. Now, I'm gonna be pretty straightforward. I'll probably grab some regular like ships, and then but I will have to design. It's like a whiteboard. 2 people have recommended it. I guess I should look it up. Cause you know me, I'm perfectly fine using my Microsoft Paint, baby. It's undefeated. I could share a Google document. I could share Microsoft Paint too. All right, we'll see if we like it or not. Hey, get off the screen, damn it. All right, I was thinking. Wrong one. That's pretty intuitive. Like how I didn't have to think about that. This is what my mind is thinking. I'm thinking about this angle. Can y'all see my vision or not? Can y'all see my vision or not? And so I was thinking, can somebody Google how many how many damn boxes? How many boxes come in this thing? How many boxes come in okay, here's a great question. Then let's go with the mindset that there is 8 by 8. Would 8 by 8 be significant enough? Let's pose that question. Like, do you think having it 8 by 8 would be enough? I feel like there's a Connect 4 thing in this thing, but I ain't gonna stunt. I didn't ask questions before I got here. I also feel like I could have done this faster with paint. Where's my paintbrush? Oh shit, there are boats that are 8 by 8? Oh my goodness. Oh shit, if we're making boats 8, I thought I'm thinking the biggest boat should be at least if it's 8 by 8, then I think the board needs to be like 32, which would make it, or 24, which would make it 1/3. Because the probability should be 1/3. Or else the game would just go forever. You have a 1 in 3 chance of hitting a boat. Appreciate it. You the one that put me on the map. You the one that put me on the map. I should be thanking you. I think if we're saying the largest board is going to be 8 by 8, if it's 8, I think 8 by 8 is a good size for a boat. But if we're going to make it 8 by 8, then that means the max, the board will be 24 by 24. And I'm just asking the people, are we interested in making it? Okay, Blaze, I'm Blaze. We're coding with strangers. Blaze, give me your suggestions, baby.
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan.
What is the plan? Because we're gonna make it. You guys got me using this shit already. We're gonna make it, so no point in being scared now. And you can see I'm going for a 3D perspective here. 3D with 2D perspectives. If the biggest boat was 8 by 8, what's one third of 8? 3? 3 by 3? Well, 2.5. Round it up to 3. $2.3, I think. Okay, so we couldn't go we couldn't go a half. We would need a 3, so we would say 2, and I think that's just too small. Remember, 8 by 8 is also the size of a chessboard, and in that chessboard, the longest the 2.6. Okay, so we could go 1/3. Okay, we could go 1/3 with that one. We could say 3. So the biggest boat would be 3. All right, what's 15% of an 8 by 8 board? Because it's the mothership. It's the mothership. Ten squares. That is 8 by 8 board would be 64. Oh wait, no. What's an 8 by 8? Is that just 8 times 8? Should be 5 times 2. Okay. Do we have to pull out our fucking thingamajiggy? Okay, 8 times 8 is 64. So out of 64, 10 squares would be the biggest. I think that's great. I think that's honestly great. I like that. I like the 10. I like the 10 for the biggest. Why does the stranger have a busted bat? Okay, so this is a reference for fully coolly. Uh, Nauta, the kid in the show, he walks around with a busted bat sometimes. Where is he? Nauta bat. One of them, either Nauta or Haruko, they have a broken bat, like a busted bat, and it rang broken bat. Oh, it's from the episode of when she hit his dad over the head with the bat. And that image just kind of stuck in my head, but now I gotta find it, or am I having a weird situation where I don't remember what I saw? Hold on. What is her name? Yeah, Naota hit his dad with. Yeah, here's the picture. This is the bat, and he broke the bat when he hit him. And that image just always stuck with me. So I know it's real because there's the image. We literally might have to like look up the exact moment when he did it. Hits dad with bat. But yeah, this is the scene. This is the exact scene where he hits him, and when he hits him after he hits him with the bat is bent from that point on. It's kind of strange that they don't have it. And it's his brother's bat. Actually, no, it's his bat. His brother's bat is red. But he never swings his brother's bat. He only swings his own bat. And the first time he ever swings it, he beats his dad up. It's kind of strange. Well, it wasn't his dad. It was his dad being... his dad was being basically used for parts to make like humans. So like the undercutting story of Fully Cooley is like people have coming about in puberty, and then once you like go through puberty, your youthfulness deteriorates. So she basically finds prepubescent boys to manipulate because they create some of the more powerful weapons. While as you get older, your ability to make more weapons and mechanical devices go away, which is an allegory for like age and getting older. But like Naota was basically resisting her, so she tried to get some pieces from her dad. So she like, yeah, it's Fully Cooley is, you could watch it as a young person and just say it's cool fighting and action, and every now and then it does some weird like stuff that makes you feel kind of some way. But then when you grow up and get older, you realize like, oh shit, like this is puberty. And literally, like, one of the running jokes is like the thing always grows out of his forehead. Whenever a new weapon is growing, it grows out of his forehead, which is an allegory for like waking up with a boner as a guy, and like how embarrassing that is, and you're always trying to hide your boners. In high school, that was what I spent all day doing, hiding boners. Thank God for compression shorts. Yeah, here's the image. Hey, we're all adults here. We're all adults here. I'm gonna keep it 100. Fucking Elisa Banks in third period. Don't ask me to stand up, Miss Johnson, or everybody gonna get a look at this Johnson. Okay, you hear me? Shay Banks, man, you couldn't have told me that wasn't gonna be my wife. I had whole fan fictions written up about how I was gonna ask her out to prom and all this other shit. Literally would break out into sweats, like just sweating, sitting next to her. And every day I didn't like sitting next to her. The teacher always used to make me sit next to her. I'm like, can you please move my seat? She's like, we have assigned seating for a reason, hero. Sit there. This motherfucker. I just realized that this is a Lupin reference. That's hilarious. A Lupin the Third reference. There's so many things you learn from watching this show. It's so crazy. Like a moth. It was bad, man. It was bad. It was bad. But yeah, great show. Highly recommend it. All right. So I didn't really think about placement, but this is gonna be a desktop only app. You gotta be on desktop to play this shit. So let's put this in here, and let's build some cool UI shit. We're gonna put user information here. Some type of user information here. Depending on how you want to play, hard mode or easy mode, it'll keep track of your movements. We'll keep track of our movements here. Yeah, so like that image stuck in my head, and one of the reoccurring characters also has a computer on his head too, so I just used that as a reference. Yeah, remember when we were designing a battleship game? All right, so your movements as the player will go here. I don't know. This UI is looking kind of funky, but I like it. Am I a bad enough dude to put the game on a ship? Am I a bad enough dude to do that? I'm feeling like a bad enough dude to do that.
Relax, y'all act like he gonna do it tomorrow. Stop. I've seen him do 24 hours. Hey!
Grimy. Hey yo, Grimy would be proud of your boy. Oh boy. Okay, so all right, so from a design perspective, what do we think? User information here. Or maybe we can put this down here. I don't know. But this will be the 64 board up front. It'll play out here. Your moves will play out here. The CPU player moves will play out here. This will be like our UI, new game, save, or new game, randomize, whatever we need here. I just feel like this is a lot of extra space, so we can use it. Yeah, we could probably make the board way bigger. At least our board. Let's see, how does the other one look when we stretch it? Yeah, I like that there. Or maybe we can level them. That's as far as we can go. Okay, I'll take this. Who recommended this shit? Am I gonna be able to do this in JavaScript? Am I gonna be able to emulate this in JavaScript? Have I bitten off more than I can chew? Damn it, if y'all had just gave me some regular paint shit, I would have just made 3 squares and we would have been done. Now look at us. No. Sometimes when you get bread and butter, you gotta get in that jam. Don't be afraid to get in the jam. There might be something sweet inside. Hey, that's mad disrespectful. Could you imagine telling me to use something you don't even fuck with no more? It's okay, I still fucks with you. That's diabolical, Robo. Hey, yeah, use this shit real quick. Yeah, it's great. I can vouch for it. Hey, King, are you here? Because this might be a great way of displaying it. Because really what we want to do is just use this for displaying. We're going to use some event listeners and some other shit. Man, we might have our hands full here. we might have a reason to use that WebLG stuff. All right, so now let's see if we can use our drawing pad. I've seen people use it, and that's more than enough for me. Bring out my handy dandy drawing pad. This reminds me of when I actually used to program code on this channel. Okay. So we're this is not very one-to-one. Okay, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that would give us 8. Shit. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The freak. All right, cool. All right. Aha. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, cool. My handy dandy notepad is not as responsive. Maybe I need to open up the pad. Here it comes.
This is chess, better check your boy. Who gave the world more fire but got less reward?
Oh yeah, much better. Okay, so we'll go player 1 and player 2. Um, names. Oh my goodness, what's up, Liv? How you living?
Check please. Here's a tip why niggas grip my testes. You want shoot and shoot, don't play with me. Hardest shit out the south since slavery, nigga. Talk that talk. Hardest shit out the south since slavery, nigga.
Grinding clearly. Hey, I ain't never mad about a grind. Get it in, get it done.
I was racking my gun in the kitchen. On the low, we fucking your bitch. Wipe his nose, but no, not a tissue. Bullet hole, the switch got a 50. Rich is cold, you think it was Christmas. Nigga know that it's up. Fucking that bitch in the back of the Maybach. I told her to put the seat up. I'm not gonna go to the internet. I'm about that dashing, the time to meet up. Broke niggas know we not in it. They go get some bigger rat, time to eat up. Call my young nigga, he spinning that. He wants some strike.
So everything's going great. I can't really complain. Can't really complain. Been you know, you know, your boy's just out here trying to make it. Trying to do what you've been trying to do. Survive. So we're gonna have a random button because I don't want to have to do this I don't want to have to keep picking all the time. That's gonna get annoying. Want to know the most terrifying thing that happened to me today? I saw a spider and I looked away to find something to kill it, and when I looked back, it was gone. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight. Oh no, I saw that you I saw that you said you had an ad, so I was just gonna say you know, I've been doing the same thing I'm always doing, trying to figure out how to take over the world. Hey, we missed you too. We're happy you're back. The question is, are you going to be streaming? Oh, this thing doesn't really let you write. It's not very writer friendly. All right, we'll use text, no problem. What are we thinking? New game. New game. Trying to figure out a schedule. All right. That's super important. You gotta have a structure if you're gonna be in this game. So we're in web development now. So we're finishing up. This is our final project, and we're really wanting to go all out here. So we're making a battleship game. New game. I forgot what the other buttons were supposed to be for. So once the game starts, I mean, if you wanted to redo it, if you hit new game, it restarts the game from the top. There's no need for a pause because it's turn-based. And the AI's movement is based on yours. The scoreboard is above their heads for simple planning. We can say user 1. And then we could put user 2 here. Skynet. Had to lurk for a little bit. Hey, no problem. Welcome back, Blaze. Blaze, what other buttons do I need here? So we'll have a random button. Random. Just in case I get tired of picking spots, which I know I will. So we have a new game button. What else? Yeah, that's how you would start it and finish it, I'm assuming. I don't think we need the other ones. So the images will be here. It's best 2 out of 3, which might be long as hell. I have no idea how long that would be. We're definitely gonna have a fun time trying to figure out how to make this board look 3D water, 2D style. Ain't no way they investigating the mayor of New York. That's hilarious. The Rat Man himself. All right, cool. So I guess we'll take what we can. Oh, shit. This one. Mm, 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 mm. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, final project. We're going all out. We don't give a damn. Maybe we should. You know what? I missed a great opportunity here to make this green. Missed a great opportunity. Yeah, like I was just thinking, like, what other buttons am I missing here? The new game will reset the game. When you hit new game, it will randomly pick whose turn it is. If it's your turn, you'll be highlighted. Yeah, this is a One Piece mix. Would you expect anything less from me? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, Well, speaking of power shutting down, damn, they got you. I just went out right now, and for 1 second, damn. Hey, be safe out there. I know that hurricane, things get rough at night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, cool. Is it too late to turn this? Can we turn down the opacity on this? You can. Okay, cool. We're gonna make it black. Not the stroke. All right, stop spinning, damn it. How would this look if it was orange? What about dark green? We'll make it look like a radar ping. The song? Oh, the last one? Hold on, let me see, what was that? I got you. I got the song. Grimy. This is also one of Grimy's favorite songs. I don't know what they're saying either. I think it's Portuguese or Italian. If you put that into Google, if you put that into YouTube, the song will pop up for you. All right. How do we want to identify people who have been hit? All right. So that's how we'll know which one that we hit and which one we haven't hit. All right, what do we think about the game board? Wait, what? Opening shit up in Paint. This is a PNG for, what are we talking about? Why wouldn't Paint be an option on this list? Alright, go away. You guys are being weird. Am I gonna have to do this? Okay, whatever. You know what? I have the power. The power of friendship. Yeah, that should have been the first option. I don't even know what we're talking about here. Okay.
Say he won't smoke, he don't eat in his gas. I'm dropping niggas like they in my past. Kick down the door and I brought in that pressure. Yeah, he was hot, now he all on the structure. Say he shit down like a fucking garage. I'm coming raw, like my shit on hard. And bitch, I stay fly like I hopped on the plane. Ain't talking surgery, I take out his brains. I'm deep up in this like me and her fucking. Talked all they heads when I blow the concussion. Capital punishment, homicide cases. Murking these rappers is like that I'm facing. Toting these bands like I'm moving the body. Dancing with Satan, bitch, I'm Illuminati. I spit that fire, turn your shit to flames. I got bad hygiene, this dirt on my name. Addicted to murder, a serial killer. Open the gate, he want Mooney to get him. Serious crime like a felony charge. Made him switch up with this shit like they fraud. I'm finna bless him, so wipe off the snot. Grew up on crackheads and federal watch. Say they got like John put his head on the platter.
3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, cool. Alright, so in this one, you would only see the boat.
Louisiana's own Philharmonic Orchestra. And they about to cut up with me. Y'all know where we going at now. All right, ladies. Before we get into it, I need all the ladies to take a stretch. Get stretching.
This might be a little bit more difficult than I thought because,
We about to get real athletic in this motherfucker.
well, if we have the assets already determined, it's the 3D aspect of it that's going to be hard. Which we could probably do in the Z-axis. I don't know. 1, 2. So that's 4. But it'll only show when all 4 are on fire. Interesting. Damn it, it's already 11 o'clock. 3. 4. 'Is there a way I can do a 3D, like, how would I, the problem is, how am I going to make this in JavaScript? How am I going to make this in CSS and HTML? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And no need to apologize, Blaze. You being here is more than enough. gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Yeah. So we just have to think about how this is gonna work in how this will work out in a 3D setting. One, two, three, four. So it'll only show the ones that have been hit on this screen. So that way you can't cheat. Cause you know I'm gonna cheat. I'm a cheat. Hey, you know I'm gonna bring the music. If we gonna do anything on this channel, we're gonna have some music. Mango. Appreciate the follow, man. Am I still live on Instagram? I thought Instagram live only lasted an hour. Yeah, that's true. How did I mess that up so bad? Oh shit. I think I accidentally hit the cord. My bad. All right. So for this one, we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and let's just say they've hit 2. So there'll be an active fire every time they have hit one successfully. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely didn't we still might do very much a 2D one. Very much might do a 2D one where we just have 2 different angles of it. So we have a up and down one and then a vertical. So like I I can create the 3D image. I think this is more of an artistic thing for me. And then like we'll have maybe an animation one. So for example, this one is like, we're gonna have fun with this. So like in the event that all of them have been hit, it would just cover the screen. So this would be 3, right? 1, 2, but it looks like it's in the water because it's literally been sunk. I think that would be a cool effect. Anything else is just overkill. What do we want to do with the background? I guess the same rule would apply for the other boats. An animation for like when they miss. That'd be funny as shit. All right, we're over designing. Need something in the background. Oh my God. Y'all know what I just thought of? Y'all know exactly what I just thought of? The background for the login page is going to be the background of this. Chef's Kiss. Full circle. The first project and the last project coming together. Oh, that's actually great. You know? So we'll have the moon or the sun in the background going. And we'll get to actually do it right. Full circle. Oh yeah, that's great. That's actually great. So now I kind of have to move this stuff. Let's see. We might have to do some rearrangements because if we want that to be kind of undisturbed. Yeah, we gotta do some rearranging, or at least probably make this smaller. Appreciate it, Liv. What's going on? Oh, what? Did I lose it? Damn it. Yeah. So yeah, we're definitely now that's so. I'm so happy I thought of that. A true testament to test. I want to watch 10 irrelevant YouTube. I'm more impressed by your level of focus. I would have watched 10 irrelevant YouTube videos. 10 for wait, 10 videos for what? If I'm gonna do anything, I'm gonna fuck up some code and I'm gonna focus. Those two things can be guaranteed. Let's put this over here real quick. Let's see if we can oh shit. No. Oh, thank God. Just random stuff, nothing to do with whatever I'm working on. Yeah, one thing I learned while I was studying for like school and stuff was I was a horrible student. So like I couldn't like I was a B student at best. So like whenever I sat down to do something, I had to be efficient. I had to be efficient. Okay. Oh shit. Nope. Let's go rectangle. Alright, so now we're a little bit more compact. I might switch the boards around and put this one up on bottom, but I feel like this looks better on top, so we'll just leave it there. Yeah, And then we'll encapsulate this all in one thing. So now we should have the background set up. So that's half the screen. And of course, anybody who plays this, and if watched me stream, they'll know the sundial. So this will be a full screen app. Yeah, I'm super excited now for this. So I had a reward system. Something as simple as just like reward system or punishment system. Like 10 push-ups if I couldn't complete the chapter in the allotted time. Peruse through it, see if it's like 12 pages. All right, 12 pages, 15 minutes. Couldn't complete it, 15 push-ups. And then the other reason is I had to be like fast enough and stay focused long enough so that when it was time to ask my friends for help, I wasn't asking them like dumb shit. Like shit that would have made them say, did you not read this? And I'd be like, no, I didn't read this, Greg. Yeah, fucking Greg. All right, I think we got some good stuff going on here. We'll probably take this random button and put it. No, we'll leave it there. We'll probably put it like move it during the thing, and then we'll just have the floating lurker in a boat going through it. I just love that I remembered that. It's almost like a fitting, because in the first version, wasn't the perfect lurker just floating? Stranger was just floating in the water. Login screen. So we'll put lurker on an island this time. With the tree. Some coconuts. But the sun and the moon will still move. Atomic Habits, I've heard excerpts from that book. It's really good. I've heard excerpts from that book. Highly acclaimed. All right, our game is ready. Our final project till we start React. This is gonna be interesting though. I think I might have over-designed it a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm doing like. First thing I gotta check and see, like, first thing we gotta figure out is, how to cook. Sheesh, that's a design choice for sure.
Hello friends, my name is Habib. Today we are going to learn. Oh, they're already in the column. So to justify 90 degree problems. Oh yes, how unprofessional it is. 3 pixels. 3 seconds.
Oh, I see how he's doing it.
3 seconds is a bit too long. 2 seconds. No, 1 second is optimal time. Now, to make it smooth, we'll do it so that when this thing is hovering, set property. It don't start.
Oh, okay. I get it.
And then I'm going to reduce this to
effect.
like 2.5.
This person has the right idea. Where's this from? Oh, this is from someone's code pen. Perfect. It's your favorite streamer? Oh. Oh. I think that a lot of companies are getting tired of waiting for OpenAI to make something of their product, and they're forcing them to go the profit route because people are getting tired of waiting for the revenue to start rolling. So I think if that profit doesn't happen, once they get the minimum return on their investment, you're going to see a lot of these companies exiting stage left en masse and leaving a lot of people who invested in the cold. Oh wait, you can spin this? No shot. Oh, they on some other shit. Oh, these motherfuckers. This is. He's spinning, and the pieces spin too. How? Oh, his HTML is. Look how long this shit is. The background image linear gradient. Amazing approach, but unsuitable. This person. This is the last project for me. Yeah, that's pretty fancy. We don't need it to be this fancy, honestly, but this might be a good reference point. Bum, 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 bum. When people try and take your code but they don't finish. A lot of dead projects in here. Y'all see this shit? A lot of dead projects in here. There's only seven chessboards, but there's a bunch of people who tried. You want to finish yours, Robo? Why don't you finish the chessboard so we can use that as a demo? like this literally might be our best choice because it does two things for us. It gives us the board. It gives us the board, and it gives us the immediate angle on it. So yeah, this literally, I don't know if we would even get close to anything as good as this if we don't use this. Class black pieces, okay. So let's just see the board on its own. Because he has an object for every piece. Man, and not even to think, he didn't even design how to move it. Camera control. 3D feeling. It's got decent notes in here too. Ain't no shot. It's a playable game too. No, you can't play it. But he wanted to make it playable. He wanted to make it playable. All right, let's have a little fun. The Black Rock. What? No shot. He has this also on the DOM. No. It only handles outs, add event listener to load, PX, set timeout, scalable. How the fuck is he doing this? And you can tell, like, it's super, like, this program, whatever he did with this is super heavy. Because the animations aren't smooth. This is unfinished. I should put a little bit more respect on this person's name, though. All right, let's start with the basics. Hands, hands.
You know what I just found out about you, nigga?
Tell on him. Tell.
That's snitching too, whatever you said.
Tell. You about to tell on him?
Look at his face.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Nigga said one time the police came to the
One time the police. One time the police came to your house. Okay. What up, sockhead? Look out, Jay. Y'all just must finish
I
playing.
beg your pardon.
Y'all must have been playing.
I beg your pardon.
All right, sockhead. You want to see the new project? Just started? Oh, y'all must not have to work tomorrow. Sockhead. All right. Oh, wait, shit. Where is it? No, well, no, that we're gonna change. We're gonna end up changing that one, but we got. We got our final project is a battleship game. Oh, hold up, Jay. I might come on and catch a few with y'all. Hold on, Jay. We're thinking about making a battleship game. And as the background, to make this go full circle, we're gonna bring back the first ever thing we made in CSS and HTML and JavaScript, the first project, and re-implement the sun and moon as the background in the battleship game. So we want this forced perspective, which is looking like it's going to be two diamonds. It's Taurus is just it's coming from my calculations. So OpenAI for a long time now has been trying to become a profit company instead of the nonprofit allocate that it has. And in its disclosure, it basically just came out and said they're restructuring so that they can become a for-profit company. This is only 2 years into their nonprofit cycle, which means the companies that have invested multiple amounts of money, aka Microsoft, Nvidia, and a host of other companies, they're looking for a return on their investment, which is usually in a 5-year cycle. And if they can't get their investments within a 5-year cycle, they pull their funding and they usually fire the CEO. So Sam Altman is being set up right now to get to get the company to $120 billion valuation, when just 2 years ago it was an $80 billion investment, $80 billion evaluation. And when he becomes a CEO with a bunch of people resigning, like faces of the company, like pioneers of the company, and pioneers of a company only leave for 2 reasons: the ship's on fire, or they know something and they want to solve that problem and make their own company. Yeah, it's like the Maria was the stand-in CEO when Altman got fired. Two years. In 2015 it was started. It got $1 billion of research investment. 2022 ChatGPT drops. And you mean to tell me, after, with the prediction of you going, and I doubt their morals are that goddamn high that they wouldn't take a $120 billion valuation. There's something up. So once I'm just waiting for the call when Microsoft says we have met our quota funds for Q2, Q3 from our return on investments. And I'm just gonna sell my socks because I know shit's gonna get bad. That's exactly what they're gonna do. But once again, marketing and ad agencies are prepared to pay for it, but why would they pay you for something? It is. Oh, this is perfect. This is a perfect song. But why would an ad agency pay you when when they can make their own algorithms? Ad agencies are already making their own algorithm. The only difference is OpenAI has Microsoft and Apple hardware devices being used to literally get everyone's information. And if you think about the hardware that's being created, is literally designed to get information from you unsolicited. Hey, this is your iPhone. We're going to record everything you do so that if you ask us a question about, hey, show me a picture of a license plate from 2017 in my phone catalog, we'll remember that for you. Where do you think they storing that shit? This is a great song for this. Like, we're cooked. It's over. Don't act like you forgot. Calling the shots. The 13 new executive CEOs that they brought on board all come from companies that have a direct conflict of interest with the investors of the company. This is rifled with issues. But yeah, we're making como se dice, battleship in JavaScript. But we gotta change some things up. We're gonna change this from or maybe we'll just delete them both and just start again because I don't know. Hold on. We don't need any of this shit. We'll keep the get. We'll keep that readme. And this is our design photo, which we need. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm no longer worried about como se dice, I'm no longer worried about like AI's capability. I'm just because I can program now. I know I can program enough to know that it's a gimmick. It's great that people can use it to code, and it's great that people can use it to solve problems, but it's solving problems that some people already know the answer. Google, CodePen, Reddit, Stack Overflow. People already know the answer. And the things that people can't do, like recursions on a billion cells, great. But you know what? I could have made an algorithm for that. After learning about DSA and binary search trees, we could have made an algorithm for that. But definitely the AI's ability to see cell formations is way better than a human's. Unless it mistakenly thinks that a malignant tumor is the ruler in that picture being used to measure the cell. So then it says the patient is literally dead because 100% of the cells have tumors. And then we look at the results and it's like, what? No, the fucking AI thinks the ruler in the picture is cancer. Sure enough, hey, can you describe the vast majority of the cancer? What does it look like? It appears to be a silver straight line. Okay, thanks. If I rename this repository in my GitHub, will it matter? Yeah, because I think we can make this chessboard in 2D, but give it a 3D effect. And that's what we'll probably do. Because it's way too heavy. The 3D, the rotation on that thing is too heavy. I was actually thinking about this the other day. Humans and AI exist today are pretty similar. No, and this is one of the things where humans bias makes our evolution so slow and bad. Just off top, our human structure and build, our status of power comes from the ability of having dexterity in our hands. Our ability to maneuver and handle things. That's how we created weapons. That's how our thumbs make us better. Because everything else about our design is atrocious. Our vital organs are left wide open. We have 3 critical points in our body that if any one of those 3 get hurt, we're screwed. Head, heart, abdomen. So when we build things and we build it in our image, we usually build it to be stronger or faster. For example, no one talks about like in the olden days, motherfuckers didn't become more proficient with weapons. They just created armor. Motherfuckers was like, I don't want to get better at fighting. There's someone always gonna be better than fighting, so I'm gonna just create armor. Because technically it would say, all right, just become better. And then you don't have to worry about ever getting stabbed. No. I'm gonna build an armor suit. How much does it weigh? Too much. Those suits used to weigh like 100 pounds. But the actual getting of rest is gotta be a buff. There's nothing like waking up with after a good night's rest and being like, I could do the world in right now. I could do the world in right now. Wait, what? No, AI will never have the ability. Yeah, the soul aspect, the thing that makes a person subconsciously just move forward. Like, if you really think about it, AI, if you put like an AI bot by itself, it doesn't. There's nothing that would ever make like the most the most soul-driven activity is just a human being. If you put a child in the center of a room by itself, even if you put a newborn baby on the belly, I've seen this in healthcare. If you put a newborn baby on the belly of the mother, it recognizes the heartbeat. It recognizes the heartbeat, hears and feels the reverberation, and it will crawl. It will crawl its way up the mother's body and place the head, the ear, it doesn't know it has ears, but they'll place the thing that it can hear the sound the best directly on the mother's heart. And what do you know? When the baby's head is placed directly on the heart, it causes it to soothe itself, which causes the baby to suckle. And where's the nipple? Directly underneath there. So literally, that ambition to seek comfort, to seek happiness, to seek pleasure, an AI bot can't do that. It'll never have the capacity. It'll never have the need for it. So its existence becomes futile. Its literal existence ends with the fact it doesn't have a beginning. That is the problem with artificial intelligence. It has no beginning, so it has no way to know when it can end. That's it. One of the worst superpowers Like literally, we're a bunch of ants on a fucking rock floating in the galaxy, and these and as ants, we're literally charging people for paper. Like, to live as an ant on this ball of dust, we are charging people a figment of our imaginations, paper. And literally, if someone in the universe, some celestial being in the universe just sneezed one day and a fucking meteor hit us, all of the shit we've accomplished, everything we've done, dog water. We literally get meshed off the map. Or better yet, some foreign life finds us and they're like, oh, we don't fuck with y'all. Why not? Y'all not ready to come into the real world. Y'all haven't even figured out to live with each other. How the fuck you gonna live with us? And also, tell that dude named Elon on your planet to stop trying to come to Mars, or we're gonna blow your shit up. See, that's the type of shit I need to be clipping. I'm gonna take Minnie's idea and just make a bunch of these just get like 150 clips, just store them all up and drop them all on one day. Someone clip that for me. We're gonna put an emphasis on getting shit clipped, because I think that idea would work. Just fuck up the algorithm, just come in with 150, boom. No, I truly hope everyone finds fulfillment. I hope people find satisfaction in the shit that they're doing, because all this shit is borrowed time. Ooh, yeah, I can change it. Yeah, that, like, working in healthcare, that it dawned on me. I've seen a lot of people take their last breaths, and the things they say and think about truly do haunt you in your youth. They haunt you in your youth. You respect it in your third. You respect it in your as an adult. You value it as a senior, and you understand it in death. And the worst part is to understand it in death, because there's no more time to improve on it. You know how fucked up it is to understand a problem you have, but you don't have no time to fix it? Oh man, that is a fate worse than death. In your last few moments, that's why it's so painful when the good guy figures it out at the end. The movie's over, ain't no part 2, motherfucker. The movie didn't do well. You only got one. We'll never know what happened in the sequel. Yeah, I've seen that look. I should have done better by you. I could have done this. I should have done that. It's over, bro. You could have took that to your grave. At that point, you're being selfish. At least if you died, I would have thought of you as like, yo, he did what he could. But to know that you figured it out and it took you dying, oh. Don't get me fucking started. Yeah, you guys already know. We like to have a good time. All right, open up the one I had before, mother lover. Already up to date? All right, cool. Get. All right. Okay, is it crazy for me to think? I'm not using any modules or anything. I'm doing this straight CSS, HTML, and JavaScript. We didn't need any modules for the old one. We'll have to take a look at some of the older ones. That's why I really do try and give people their flowers while they're still above ground. It's so important. It's so important, y'all. So important to say thank you. Give the fucking, look out, Jay. Give the fucking flowers. Tell people tell people you love them. Just do it. Index. Oh shit. That's interesting. Yo, yeah. Nah, much love to all of y'all. So many accomplishments yesterday. I don't even think Taurus or Robo, y'all, not Robo, Sake, y'all probably don't even know this. Twitch reached out to ask me if I wanted to be a founder of a club. It'll be the co-working coding club, as I've dubbed it, C3. I accepted formally. I submitted my partnership documentation, ironically, on the same day Dr. Kid inspected for YouTube. I got the notification email yesterday. Only difference is between me and him, I don't have a rap sheet. So obviously, you know, once I get accepted, I'm definitely gonna make a tweet saying, hey, and he gets rejected. That is paramount. He must get rejected. Hit him with the, I'm gonna hit him with the, hey, Dr. Kid Inspect, how's it feel to know a bunch of strangers beating that ass, you feel me? Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with the I mean, like, hey, fuck boy, that beep was off by a mile. You and your little grooming club, you bunch of, they call themselves the Champions Club. It sounds more like a bunch of chumps in a club, you feel me? There's a certain level of energy certain people give off, and I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like something in you makes you want to physically harm them. Like, have you ever seen someone who has a slappable face? They could be the nicest person in the world, but once they start, the moment they're within slappable reach, you're like, there's like something on your shoulder saying, do it. What's the worst that could happen? It's Friday. They'll fire you on Monday. Just do it. I don't want to advocate for violence, but this is an urge that I've had in my life that I've been able to suppress successfully, I might add. So the good news is I already have a chessboard. We just got to make it 3D. There's a wooden chair. People with slappable faces only have them because they have slappable personalities already. This is true. Here, have you been listening to too much Luda? I do have a lot of songs on Ludacris, and I did listen to the Countdown song, Disturbing the Peace, from his original album with Disturbing the Peace. So I wouldn't be opposed to it. The thing about it is you don't know anybody until you know them, right? Like, I'm a firm believer that you should have a healthy skepticism of everybody. But that skepticism shouldn't be a precog judge. It should just be if somebody like like for example, if I walked out of a woman's bathroom, you should be like, yo, Hero, what's going on? It should be like, oh my God, Hero, you were in there looking at women. You should be like, and then I'll be like, oh, Hero, what's going on? I'm like, oh, the guy's bathroom is down, so I had to use the women's. I already checked to make sure it's empty. You can go in if you have to use it. Like, that's having a healthy level of skepticism. You don't immediately jump to the worst conclusion. You don't immediately give me a pass. You just inquire about my actions, which no one should ever have a problem defending. Yeah. Oh shit, the video's getting a boost. I promise you, the moment you decide to, like, it's kind of crazy. But the moment you hit partners, like they said, okay, we can make money off you, we're gonna start giving your videos some views. Or am I gonna be forced to, like, accept that maybe I made trash bag videos, and now because I'm making decent videos, am I gonna have to come to that conclusion? Oh wow, the 6-figure job video went up too. Yeah, so we updated that. You want a Sake, you want to know what something though? I got a question. I got a question about my GitHub. I got a question about my GitHub. What's my question? Is it just me or is this number not moving? I might have to add some more shit to this to get this number to move faster. because this is embarrassing. I need more commits. It's my PR game. My PR game is weak, and I gotta start writing out my issues. I need to consciously start writing out more of my issues. Oh man, Sockhead, you would have been great to have yesterday. We were doing the old school way that they used to do like updates and shit, and all of the depreciated assets were like available. Like, you know how like now you can use Git status to see all your updates? Like, they had this thing called Git log, and it pulled literally every comment and commit. But like once you were in the log, the terminal became deactivated because it works in the same terminal that accepts commands. Oh, it was a nightmare. We skipped it all together. We just was like, I felt like we had enough GitHub knowledge that we didn't really need to complete that all out. Oh my god, flashbang. All right, how to make a grid layout, and then you space them out. And this is very much it. But ours would be 8 by 8. So the grid unit is by 3 by 2. 3 by 2. So 2 and 3. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay. No, and you know what? That's maybe why I don't put enough respect on GitHub's name, because you're a glorified save button, man. Make sure my shit saves and make sure it saves straight. What you talking about? I don't even know how to word this. What would you call this? It's not a diamond shape, but it's about perspective. So if we were to do this, okay. I don't know how to word this. Open Sesame. rotate 45 degrees and increase the scale. Okay, so it has to be in the transform. All right, let me get the CW or the W3. W3 for shapes. 3 for transforming grids, because I feel like you have to do it in unison. Grid layout module. Because really what you would want to do is rotate the grid. You would want to rotate the grid and push the top diamond further into the Z axis. Hey, yo, what up, Ghost? Throw 4 hours of work. I've done it once already. Like, I made the tragic mistake of saying, oh, I know exactly which one I'm clicking. I'm deleting this one. And it asked me, hey, stop asking me questions. Let me delete my work. But in reality, and I don't know why, God bless Git. God bless Git, because there's no reason you should ever delete anything. Hey, something you don't want to be out, put it private. You have unlimited space. What would possess you to delete it? You have unlimited space. Just put it private. How far the element is placed from the view. Length. Initial. Oh wait, shit, there is something called perspective. Does this work? Perspective property. The perspective property is used to give 3D positioned elements some perspective. The perspective property defines how far the object is away from the user. So the lower the value with the result, the more intense the 3D effect at high values. So basically I would have to make okay, so I can make the grid, I can make the board the same. Make the board the same. But I put the board in a container that then gives it the perspective value. Okay. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Is that in his code? Does he have a perspective thing? Where is it? Control F. This shit is so clean, but it's so perspective. Oh shit, he does. And let me guess. Yeah, and it's for the object 3D. Okay, Control F, object 3D. Oh snaps, we found it. Quick links. Yeah, so basically what I assumed he did, this is actually a 2D image, but he layered it. So it is the board. He rotated the board about 45 degrees. He pushed a piece of it, the back half of it. He pushed it probably back 80, pushed this to 70, 70, and left this at 100. And that's how he did it. So 1,000. So he has like zeros. I'm not afraid of forever losing stuff anymore, but I definitely have to Google how to get back sometimes. Yeah, that's what I've just started utilizing in the past month or so. Wait, what is it? But when I just learned it so fucking hard. Branching saves lives. Oh, like creating another branch and then only pushing to your main branch after you confirm it works. Yeah, I'm not, but no. Okay, so we can basically copy. We'll make that board a little bit better because that board needs to do two things. That board needs to remember people's places, and each board should have its own number. So we're gonna have to give each space. So tomorrow what we'll do is give each one of those spaces when you have one dev working on 15 branches, makes sense. Collaboration coding is important. Oh my god. All right, so tomorrow, now that we know what our design is going to look like, flashbang. We know what the design looks like. We know how to make the design. And we know we have to make two boards. So we'll practice on one, get it right, and then we can just copy it because we're going to have two boards. And then we'll also have another board here, which will display the characters for us. And then we'll make this so, and I think we'll do this part last because it's just going to be funny as shit. A true coding story. I'm excited now. See, this is why I like doing programs. It takes a fair amount of thought, I imagine, anyways, to like do it strategically. No, I like, and that's something that needs to change in programming. There seems to constantly be this bar of entry that is complex for complexity's sake, and it's literally when asked why it's like this, people say it's because that was the last time it worked. So it's taboo. You can't go back and fix it. And this is the same like arbitrary thinking that happens in like maintainable code that doesn't want to be updated. And then something depreciates. Like, how many times have we been coding and someone's tutorial is depreciated? Hey, motherfucker, take that tutorial down. Take that piece of shit down. It's not helping nobody. No, and it's one of those weird things where like you're just trying to decipher it, you're deciphering it, and buried in the resource folder is a note called what to do in case something breaks, and what to do when blank breaks, and inside is, hey, it doesn't work because of this reason. We never figured it out. That's why we do it like this. If it says this, do this. If it says that, do that. It's probably a C hashtag moment. Yeah, when I had the Cineport clients for my job, that was the most painful couple of days. Hey, Kaizen. What's up, Kaizen? We got the blueprints for our Battleship game. Hey, no need to apologize here, but I would be happy to inform you that I have been offered a role as a founder in the Twitch community. They're gonna make me a founder of the co-working and coding club, as I've dubbed it C3. I'm thinking about copywriting. So I guess we're colleagues, peers, co-workers. See hashtag 3. My comrade. Ha 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 ha. Appreciate it. Ha 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 ha. Go sit in timeout. Go sit in timeout for such a bad joke. Oh, I know how I'm gonna get this guy. I'm gonna call him Bob Marley, cause I only recognize one black person who plays guitar. Oh, there's no guitar in this picture. But they're both black, so the joke will still be funny. Hi. You're awake on a Thursday night, bootyless, looking to troll. Shame on you. Go get your booty game up. Cause you're not funny. Oh no. Sometimes you have to factor in your code 100 times, refactor your code 100 times before you give up. We don't believe in giving up on code though. If we can't figure it out, we'll literally create a language so we can do it. We're more than capable. Okay, so here was another thing, Sackhead. They had a test section too in here, but literally the Odin project passed it on to the most annoying guy, and everyone in chat can vouch for me. This guy was literally rambling on and on and on. But we did the test with the linked list, and we know that we used Mocha to set it up, and we had to use the assert method in JavaScript at least. In Python it's a little bit easier, but tests are designed to help you figure out complicated code before you implement it into your bigger code. With that concept in mind, I believe in just making a small project for it. Take that small project, implement it into your big one. It's also important to make sure your code is open and reviewable. Right? It was tragic. Alright, so alright, what's the dilemma here? Y'all probably gonna see me tomorrow I got a few. I don't have job interviews. I have sponsored interviews. Is that, how would you say that? I'm thinking about taking 2 sponsors. We're gonna have an interview just to make sure we're on the same page. Negotiations. And we're gonna be revamping our 4-wall so that we can get the merch store up, because on the current merch store I can't give out discounts, but I feel like people who are subscribed to my channel should get discounts to my merch. So we're setting that up. And also, like, they got cool stuff there. They got like a coffee cup. I'll probably keep the other one open. I'll just have to see. I'll just have to see if it's worth paying for at this point. Because I do use some of the features, but not all of them. How come nobody ever knows people's names? Yeah, we'll see. But, you know, the reason why I'm interviewing them is literally because it's like, 1, I have to use your product, and 2, I have to actually find it to be like something my team would use. And I think you guys would use it. I think I would like it. It's a great alternative. And also, I don't know. I think it's gonna be anime night. It's gonna be anime night because we were gonna do movie night. So we got 2 choices. We could do a movie, or we could do it all. I don't care. We could do movie night or whatever. But it's gonna be a private Discord. It's gonna be for the private Discord. So we reached partner on YouTube. I didn't find it, what the goals were. Let me, or was this one of those things that I clipped and I said it? It'll be on like a Saturday. Saturday or a fucking Saturday or Sunday, movie night, something. But yeah, we're YouTube partners, so that shit's coming up. So I'll think of something. In order for me to take y'all to the gym, it's 200 subs. Okay, 200 gifted subs. Take y'all to the gym with me to PR on a bench press, squat, military press, or deadlift. Oh boy. I don't think I could do a personal on any of those right now. I don't think I do a personal on any of that shit right now. I did 355 today with an incline bench press, which was a lot for me. All right, take me to the credits, y'all.
Get down!
I know I'm gonna see you guys sometime this weekend. Oh wait, shit, should I do the credits? Wait, stop. Is Jay and them still playing? What if we play Call of Duty? Hold on. Hey yo, Chill out, socket. Chill out, socket. With the shirt purchase. Hey yo, get my number up to 29.
Get down!
Appreciate it. My friends are playing Call of Duty. Thank you so much. Which would it? Don't play with your code. Hey, him bent over playing with the fucking keys. It is a funny shirt. It is a funny shirt. Hold on. That one is funny. I appreciate that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They paid for it, shit. Well, hey, I'm happy to be part of the collection. I'm definitely proud to be the collection. And only so many people can say they can wear merch to a meetup. Hey, yo, look out, Ashes. Ashes, what you doing? You see what time it is, man? You see what time it is, man? What's up? How you doing? Thanks for the raid. How's your stream? Y'all go tell Ashes. Ashes of Owls. Do you hate Drake that much? Oh wait, we've never crossed paths before. Okay, let's go see what Ashes is about. Ashes, what are you about? Let's find out. What are you about? Okay, we're liking the cover so far. What you be doing? Everybody go hit the follow button. Oh wait, y'all can't see the screen. Hold on. Ashes, what you be on? This is investigation. See how I just hit that follow button? Everybody go hit that shit. Software engineer by day, gamer by night. I see what you're doing there. Hold on. No, I'm not calling you. Don't worry. Alright, doesn't look like they're on. Alright, I guess we're not playing. We were thinking about playing. I play a variety of games, mainly Rocksmith. You play Rocksmith? Holy shit. Move, hero. Hold on. Hold on. I know I got it here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Oh, man. If there was ever a time. Oh, wait, hold on. there was ever a time, like the Rocksmith guitar game. Oh my god! I think I only know one other person that has that, and I can't find my copy. This is atrocious. I have it. Here's the guitar. I use this guitar to play. Oh no. Oh my god. What? No, I have to find it now. I have to find it. I'm sorry. I gotta find it. Do you know how rare this is? Like, this is ultra rare. You guys don't know how rare this is. To find someone who knows what that game is. Found it. Found it. I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar. I found it. Rocksmith. Yes. 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 I had dreams. I had fucking dreams. Ubisoft made this game. Ubisoft made this piece of shit. Oh my god. Ubisoft made this. I'm a partner of Ubisoft. How did I not know this? Oh. Maybe maybe we'll have a Rocksmith stream. Plug in the guitar. I'm so bad. Oh, I'm so bad on the guitar right now. But I'll be bad on the guitar with y'all. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay, we are playing. I don't know what I promised you guys we would do, but we're playing Rocksmith now. Ashes of Vow. I need you to be there. I don't know when, how, where you will be, what you will be doing. I hope you're not getting married soon. I need you to be there. I need you to be there. No, it's over. In fact, I'm not gonna lose it. I'm putting it right on top. On top of the Call of Duty, on top of the fucking Spider-Man, on top of the, what is that? On top of the Smash Brothers, it's on top. No questions asked. I just got so pumped. Right there, mainly Rocksmith. Oh. We're playing Rocksmith now. We're playing Rocksmith, everybody. Celebrate. Go and tell everybody. I mean everybody. How did I not? Ubisoft. I'm calling my rep tomorrow, and I'm busting his chops because this asshole was like, yeah man, whatever game you're interested in, just let me know and I'll look into it. I said, well, you know, I have an Ubisoft account. Have you looked at it? He said yes. He said yes. And I looked it up yesterday. I had the Watchdog on there. I had Prince of Persia on there. I had Assassin's Creed on there, and I had Rocksmith on there. Okay, I'm composed. I feel better. How you doing? My name is Hero. This is Coding with Strangers. As you can tell, I get easily excited about things that are made back in 2014, but that's not the point of this excitement. The excitement is we get to play Rocksmith, and it's because Ashes of Owls. raided me, I would have gone to sleep and been none the wiser. I would have thought of some stupid game for us to play. But now, my life has purpose. And I owe it all to you. I owe it all to you. I mean, really, thank you. Thank you so much. And Socket said he knows that. Wait, and you subscribed with Prime? Come on. Are you married? What's up? You subscribe too? I'm using the money to buy a new song. Ow, what's the name of the song you want me to learn how to play? First song. Give it to me. Give it to me right now. What's the song? I'm buying it. I don't care what it cost. What's the song I'm learning first? I'm writing it down. They shut down the DLC? Okay, what's the new one? Do they have a new one? Or is it only the 2014 one? Do I have the chords for this? Wait a minute. Oh, but I have my PlayStation 4. There's a Rocksmith Plus now? Name the song. Okay, are we buying Rocksmith Plus? Is that what we're doing? Is that what you're telling me? You gave me $3. I'm using it. Or how much are subs? You know, they take half from my ass, so I only got 3. But I'm using it. Tell me, what is it? What's the song? I'm finding it. Now I feel bad for timing out that Bob Marley dude. We should bring his punk ass back. I know I'm putting you on the spot, but this moment of love needs to continue. I need to know. I need to know that when I'm playing this game that you brought back to the front of my mind. I want to know. It's actually one of my favorites. Sitting on the dock of the bay. Otis Redding? As in, I've been loving you for far too long, and I can't stop now? She has fucking taste. She has fucking taste. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Someone please put this in the Discord for me. Please put this in the general and tag me. Otis, mother loving Ridden. Sitting on the dock. Oh, she's a woman of culture, you guys. A woman of culture. That song is responsible. That song is responsible for some of the twinkles in their fathers and mothers' eyes that breathed you into existence. You know, earlier we were talking about the soul of a person. That song puts soul into a mother lover. That song puts soul into a mother. I am 110% sure I'm not going to be able to play this song, but I can't wait. We're buying it. As a thank you to you guys, I am splurging. And we have a song. So that's what we'll probably do. We will build a track list of all of our top favorite songs. Of course, Ashes goes first. She might be new to the gang, but she's number 1 in our hearts. Clap it. But we're gonna make a song list of everyone's favorite songs. We'll vote. Fuck it, we'll try every song at least once. How many can we have? But every song that costs money, y'all motherfuckers paying for that shit. So we'll get the track list ready for y'all. But that song we're getting. Oh my goodness, this has been such a great chain of events. Like, in life, what better? We were seconds away from raiding someone else. The distraction kept me here, and it brought me to the ashes of an owl. I don't know what those owls did you, but they deserved it. They deserved it. Thank you so much for this. Ah, this has been great. This has been great. This has truly been a wonderful moment. All right, let's compose ourselves. Let's get to the credits.
Get down.
Ecstasy. True ecstasy. I'm going to sleep so great tonight. I didn't even introduce myself. How you guys doing? My name is Hero. This is Coding with Strangers. I lied on my resume to get a tech job. Jokes on me, I actually got the job, so I'm learning how to code. We have reached the end of our JavaScript journey using the Odin project, and we've done the blueprint for our final project. The final project is going to be creating, como se dice? It's the battleship, but we're gonna add our own little flair. We're gonna have some fun with it, and we're gonna come back full circle, right? The first ever login page we ever made, we made a super cool dynamic day-night changing feature in the background. We're gonna bring it full circle and bring that back, and I think like using the grid, the formatting, and really just have some fun with this. Like, we expect it to be hard, we expect it to be diabolical, we expect to push our limits, but I think that'll be a fitting way for us to close out the JavaScript portion of our learning before we head over into React, right? Because once you go into React, the argument becomes difficult to go back to the bread and butter type shit, right? So we're gonna get in that jam. We're really gonna make sure we invest in this situation. Who are we rating? I forgot all about that shit. Also, shout out to everybody that was in the race. Let's look at the winners and losers. This has been such a great day. Oh, such a great day. Shout out to your boy Sockhead for grabbing some merch. The YouTube channel, we're officially YouTube partners as of today. That's why we have a reason to celebrate. Here's the GitHub. And we were talking about the comic book. We're also working on the comic book too. Hey, TikTok's there too. Maybe even some Twitter. Have some fun. But make sure if you want to, please check out Ash's Around, please. We're gonna go see what this mother lover's up to. It looks like he's a music DJ type person. He's from the Duchess. I don't know if that's the correct term. Hey yo, shout out Robo. First place, Perfect Stranger, and Ren sitting comfortably. New VIP member. Yo, Robo, double up on both sides of the board. I'm proud of you. JK, you went from first to third. I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. And who we got? Sockhead, second place. Guy here at the last hour, bought a shirt, came in second place. When you talk about having people on your team that love you, that's what we need on our team, okay? We love it. And who was last? Blaze in third place. He was here the whole time. We appreciate Blaze coming through. I appreciate all of y'all being here. It's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. Go treat yourself, okay? You worked hard this week. You did the things you said you were going to do, and even if you didn't finish all of them, it's about well, not always the thought, but it's about getting the initiative. You can't be great all the time. So we settle for the goods and the things. So we count our wins, we remember our W's, and we take a few L's, but we still get better every day. Completion. Don't let the weekend waste away. Treat yourself. I love you guys. Take care.